Alright, we are back with RPG Quest number 11, Ultima Exodus. This is going to be a special grind episode, so we're doing a lot of money grinding on this one. I did the math, try to figure out, how many stats I'm going to need on my characters, assuming it's 100 gold per stat increase. Hopefully it doesn't get exponential from there. And for the weapons I'm going to need 2 silver bows, which are 6,500 gold each. So I kind of figured out it's going to be around 35,000 gold. Hey, Melise. So about 35,000 gold we're going to need, which is going to take a while. So there's two ways I can see to grind this. One way is going to be the kind of the quick but boring route, which is going to be to create new characters, pool gold, and delete those characters. It's going to be the fastest way. I can get about 300. I can get 300 gold per cycle of that. Like one character I'm going to be pooling the gold to, plus 3 new characters I create to pool the gold from. So that's going to be the fastest. I did a quick test, and I can get to about a minute and a half per sequence. Doing it that way, it's going to take me about 175 times, I think, in order to get the gold I need. The other way is to go to create like a kind of a group just to go kill monsters, like go around and kill monsters, but the gold that's dropped by monsters is fairly kind of all over the place. It seems like it average around 65 gold per group, which is going to take a lot longer. I mean, I can probably do a group and depending on luck, about the same thing, a minute and a half per kind of group. So considering 100 gold for a minute and a half versus, or sorry, 300 gold for a minute and a half versus 65 gold for a minute and a half, it's going to take significantly longer doing the monster grinding route. So I think I'm going to do the unfortunately the boring route, which is going to be just to do characters and pool the gold. But unless I want to spend 10 hours grinding the gold versus 3 hours grinding the gold, it's going to be way better to do the faster way. I'm going to go get the weapons first, so 6,500 each, but I'm going to get one first, just to see if it's even worth getting these weapons. So if I can compare it to the low gun I'm using right now, and it's quite a bit better, then obviously I'll get one for land, one for Siri. Those are the only two that could actually use that weapon. And then I'm going to have to concentrate on getting intelligence on my wizard and wisdom on my cleric. Those are going to be the two stats I got to prioritize. Still have to find the intelligence and the wisdom shrines, but I know where the strength one is. So that's kind of be the three main things to try to get first, and expand from there. So try to get strength on my ranger, try to get intelligence on my lark. But biggest thing would be get weapons and then get intelligence and wisdom. Once I have that, I'm going to have a party that's going to be pretty good in dungeons, which is going to be the next thing I want to do is go through dungeons, because I'm assuming, nowhere else I can find these so far, but I'm assuming dungeons have all the marks I need, like the mark of fire I need to go into lava, the mark of kings I need to level up past level 5. So I need to go dungeon diving, and of course get the silver axe in the death dungeon. I still don't even know how big these dungeons are, so it's going to be interesting. So yeah, it's going to be a fun grind, but let's get started as soon as possible. So let me load the game up here. So I might as well start the timer. Oops, there we go. That was good. I'm doing quite good. I'm bored out of my mind doing this, but I'm doing good. So we're gonna create 3 characters. So we're just gonna. I think we have to do handmade, because if you do ready-made, it just creates the party with those characters, and then we're gonna have to. It's gonna take longer doing that way. So let's create 3. Just whatever the stats I can get them. Call them A. So create 3 of these guys that I can put my money into. Where's just the faster doing this? Okay. So now we'll form party. So we'll do Lan and then these 3 guys. You're very welcome. Alright, so let's pool our gold. Ah, great. Give a plan. Gold. Gold. So we save up. And reset. This is gonna be a fun night. So we get 300 per cycle of that. I need 6,500 for one weapon, so that's gonna be the first thing. So math. So I need to do that like at least like 26 or sorry, math bad. I need to do that about 23 times or something. I don't know, around 23 times, just in order to get enough gold for the weapon. Ah, see, then if you hit the wrong button, like continue, you gotta reboot. I'll have to. So if I can get this down to like about a minute and a half, 2 minutes at the most, then it should go relatively quick. But it's still gonna take a few hours to get the money we need, like the total money we need. But obviously, I'm gonna go all the way there first. So we can get rid of these guys. Go. Let's not make sure not to discard our other characters. So create. I wish we could choose ready-made and just create a party with ready-made characters, but yeah, I know that. Life sucks sometimes. Oops. Hey, Matt Bertigan. Reset. Alright, so land should have 600 gold now. We're almost 1/10 of the way there. For the first weapon anyways. I just hope these bows are worth it. Let's discard these dudes. Great. It's a good thing you can name characters the same name, or else that'd be even more of a pain. Okay, farm. Land should, well, lose my voice there. Land should have 600 or 900 gold now. Just check that real quick. 900, yeah. So far good, so good. We're almost at 1,000. So once we have these weapons, we're gonna go explore. Yeah, I think I'm gonna explore Ambrosia before I grind the rest of the money. Just to, I'll have to draw a map of how to get to the shrines, and I have to find a way out of that place. See what else is on there. So it's not going to be totally grind, at least there's going to be some exploration in this, this stream. The joys of grinding, especially when it's really boring grinding like this. Wouldn't mind doing the whole monster grind, it's just so much longer that way. If it was close, then I'd do the monster one for sure, but this is like more than 3 times faster, so... Now one thing I have to be careful, I noticed that in status there's only 4 numbers that the gold can go to, so I'm assuming the maximum gold I can carry is 9,999. Hopefully it's not some stupid system that like loops over if you choose the wrong, or if you go past it, but... So I gotta make sure I don't go over that. It shouldn't be a problem. I mean, for the weapon I'm going to need 6,500, so I'm going to be grinding more than I need to get the weapon anyways. And now we'll have to go back to Dawn. Scare these dudes. Gotta be really careful on that screen I don't accidentally discard LAN or something. That would really suck. Not that I've seen so far. I mean, maybe in the dungeons, but the dungeons just destroy me right now. So I need gold in order to take on the dungeons. But from what I've seen, monsters, no matter what level of monsters I've attacked so far, they drop the same amount of gold. So even like the 3rd kind of level monsters, they're so much harder to fight, and they drop the same amount of gold as the level 1 monsters, so... But the only place I can think of that drops more than that would be dungeons. There's probably treasure in there, but... That's just... so far... I need to get my characters to a level that... or the stats level up to a point where I can take on the dungeons. Depends on how good these weapons are. If these weapons do a significant increase in damage, then I could probably get 2 bows and then take on some dungeons. So this is going to be the big one right here, is just see how much, like once I get enough money for one of those silver bows, see how much damage it actually does. Make sure I'm not screwing anything up here. Let's got 1,500. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be like any monsters that drop more gold than other ones, at least that I've seen so far. So it's not like most other RPGs where you can just go to a specific area and get these special monsters that drop a lot more. It's like, it's a really crappy system actually from what I can see. There's a way of moving my characters so I can get these guys, like, you know, down here so I can just delete the first 3, but I don't think there's a way of moving the characters in that... Unless... try examine? No, just use the list. Ah well. So I don't want to accidentally delete those guys. Ah. 9. Yep, welcome to RPGs, eh? No matter how you grind, it takes a lot of patience to get what you need. At least once I get that, I'm hopefully gonna be unstoppable. It just, you know, if that magic armor actually had decent amount of damage mitigation, then that would actually be good, but if the ultimate armor in the game really doesn't protect any more than the cloth does, ugh, I can just imagine the weapons. I'm really hoping this weapon is worth it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to rely on magic. And my wizard, I'm gonna have to get him to 99 intelligence. Same thing with my cleric, so it's gonna be the two big things there. To get my wizard and my cleric up to 99 intelligence, which would cost 7,400 gold each, so 7,400, which is about the same cost as a weapon. So, I mean, I'm basically getting a weapon for each of my characters. I'm just spending the money in a different way for those guys. Still have to find the shrine though, which is the big thing. Because once I actually go to Ambrosia, there's no turning back. I can't de-level my characters. So right now I've been making sure to keep my guys level 3, so I don't have to fight the harder monsters until I'm 100% ready. Which, I mean, once I get enough money to get the stats, that's the point I'm gonna be ready, I think. And it should go quick from there on. From there on, it's basically, well, quick. I mean, there's like 5-6 dungeons I found so far that I have to, kind of go through. I want to create another one. Exit out here. And I still don't know how big those dungeons are. If they're like, 10, 20 levels big, it's gonna take forever to find anything in those dungeons. In terms of the actual size per level, from what I've seen so far from the dungeons I've drawn, they seem to have like a static width and height, which is about, count here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. So it seems to be like a 15 by 15 square from what I've seen so far. And that's, well, 2 dungeons that I've mapped far enough to kind of get a feel for the actual size of it. And yeah, if there's 10 levels of that, I mean, that's a lot of stuff that I can find in there. Which makes finding a specific thing like a silver pick that much harder. But then, oops, I don't want to give anybody... Yeah, like, if the marks are in there, are they on the bottom level? Are they, like, just randomly hidden somewhere? There's probably secret rooms in those dungeons. I mean, it's gonna be fun. Which is, I mean, that's gonna be interesting, mind you, going through the dungeons and finding secret areas and avoiding traps and getting, stuff out of those chests, finding the thing you need. That's the fun part, but it's getting to that point is the not so fun part. Really? Stop moving. So if we start taking on the dungeons, hopefully we'll get the marks that we need. So I know there's marks of kings and there's marks of fire. So 2 I'm aware of right now. I don't know. I'm assuming there's probably a mark to protect you from that blue stuff, which I don't know what that is, like lightning or something. Whatever it was instantly killed my group first time I tried going through there. Oops. I didn't want to share my food. I had more food than those guys did. That sucks. Oh well. It's not a big loss. and this is another reason I'm doing it this way too. That reminded me. Food. Like if I do the whole grinding on monsters, having considered the cost of food I'm gonna need to keep my guys going, so that's like a right there. That adds another. I don't know. Let's say we average 5 food per fight. You know, that's an extra 20 gold we lose out of the money we get just to replenish the food we get. So that's, yeah, it's like 50 gold a fight that we're getting, which is ridiculous. So 2,400 gold. We're about a third of the way to the, a little more over the third, anyways, of the what we need for the weapon. Oops, did I hit yes before I reset? I'll find out, I guess. Might have lost that 300 gold if I reset before I completed hitting OK. I think I made it 2,400 for. So we should be up to 2,700 now. Wish I could fast forward through this part every time. Annoying. I don't care about the credits. Alright. In hindsight, I would have left the first 3 slots open. Although I don't know what happens if you delete the first 3 slots so the guys below automatically move up. Don't know. Oops. This should take us to 3,000 gold now. It's almost at the halfway point for the first weapon. Hoping you're all enjoying the really fun stream. The joys of RPGs. Wish I could just macro this. Go away for an hour, have the stuff automatically get my gold for me. I could probably do something like that, but nah. More pretty. That'd be cheating. No, I haven't checked any of their runs. I'm going into this like semi-blind. The only thing I checked out for this is kind of a party creation guide. I want to try to get try to be as blind as possible in terms of, you know, what to do, you know, where to find things, that kind of stuff. Makes it more fun that way. I got a pretty good idea of where to go now. I mean, it's just doing it. Like I'm pretty sure, you know, the dungeons are where I'm gonna need to go to find the marks. I know where well, I'm pretty sure it's the final boss's dungeon is, but I need like a silver horn, which I still don't know how to get in order to get there. You know, I know where to level up my stats. I know about the moon gates, but I still have to kind of figure out where everything goes. Like I know the first phase is where the gate is, and the second phase is where it's gonna send you. But I've only got about 4 gates kind of found, and or 5 gates now actually. I found another one last time. So it's a lot of fun, but a lot of grinding. When it comes to grinding, nothing can really beat CRPGs. JRPGs have some grinding, but nowhere near this level of grinding. That's why you have most of the CRPGs are the longest games. You know, you look at what's Might and Magic, I think. It's one of the longest ones on the NES. Well, you can only get to level 5 at the beginning. I mean, you can get experience up to level 99, but you can't go past level 5 until you get the Mark of Kings, which I still don't know where that is. I'm assuming it's in a dungeon. But the main problem with leveling up in this game is when you do level up, the monsters get stronger. So you're actually better to just stay at low level until you're ready to take on the higher level stuff. So it's kind of double-edged sword, right? And the only thing you actually get from leveling up is higher health. You don't get stats by leveling up. You have to go to the shrines to get stats, and you need to level up to level 5 in order to get a boat to actually go to the shrines. So it's kind of like a it's a real pain how the system works. 3600 gold. Oops. But yeah, you could technically get all your characters up to like 9,999 experience. So that way you're ready to actually level up once you need to. Because right now, my main character, I think he's got enough experience to probably get to level 8 right now. But I can't take him past level 5 because I don't have the Mark of Kings, so. Oh yeah, definitely. For me, it was definitely JRPGs like Dragon Warrior, Final Fantasy. CRPGs, I hated them. I still hate them. Well, it depends on the CRPG, like Baldur's Gate and that kind of thing, no problem. When it comes to Ultima and like Wizardry and Might and Magic, I just can't stand it. It's my least favorite RPGs. But they kind of created the genre, really. I mean, JRPGs wouldn't have existed. CRPGs hadn't been created back in the day. They were pretty much... JRPGs were basically modified CRPGs. That's cheating now. I don't want to use... I'm never going to use save states. That's one thing I refuse to do. And RPGs aren't really. I mean, you can do like save state practice, that kind of thing, but there's no need to do that on RPGs. But some of the games, like this game, and I haven't looked into Wizardry and Magic and that kind of thing, but the save system is very it really sucks the way it works. Like this one, you can only save at an inn. There's only 2 inns I found so far, one in Dawn and one at the castle. So, you know, you get far into a dungeon, you pretty much have to get all the way out and go to the castle if you want to save. Depends on luck. Like I don't know how that game works in terms of armor. I know this game, like I found the ultimate armor, the mystical armor. I put it on all my characters, and I didn't see much of a difference in terms of how much damage I was taking. So I reverted my save just so I was a lower level. But I know where it is. I got the pick for it, so. But it doesn't seem to really protect you much. So, so armor in this game is negligible at the best. It is, yeah. I 100% agree. And this is one of the first CRPGs on the NES, and it's a game that was what, like 4 years old when it came out on the NES, so it wasn't a new game to begin with. So yeah, I heard that. It's yeah, Wizardry. You said. I remember there was one game that I think I saw a Mexican runner run a game that the armor did less than anything. It's like they don't test them. But this one, yeah, the armor, like I said, the best armor compared to cloth armor, which is what what you start off with. I didn't see much of a difference. I was taking like 30-something damage with cloth armor, and with the mystical armor I was taking like 25 damage, you know what I mean? And I didn't do enough combat to really get a feel for it, because most of the time the combat ends before you even get touched, if you're lucky. But it did not seem to do much. So it could be just completely broken too. Seems to be like a theme with CRPGs. A lot of them have the same thing, like this whole create new characters, pool your money together. This is like a common thing you're going to see in a lot of CRPGs, so it's a good way to get money for fast. It's boring, but I mean, it beats any other method of getting money in this game. Because the monsters drop practically nothing, and even the higher level monsters drop the same amount as the low level monsters, so what's the point of fighting monsters for money? It's just waste your time, pretty much. Thanks for the host, Annalise. Hey. Oh, next one's gonna be a ex-drunk. I know where we were at with gold right now. Hopefully we're getting close here. I want to get that weapon. I really hope that the bow, like hopefully weapons actually have a significant increase. Never really compared how much damage the what was it? The slingshot, I think, was the level below the blowgun. I haven't compared how much damage between the blowgun and the slingshot, but if the silver bow does a significant amount, then those will carry my team until I get enough money to level up my stats. Maybe I'll try a few dungeons before getting my stats up. Alright, how are we doing for gold now? 4,200, so we are getting close. So we need 66 I guess, 6,600 in order to buy our first weapon. So that should be in... the other one. Should be in a bunch of... Can't even think right now how much more of these runs I need. Let's see, 4,200. And I need 66. So that's... Jeez, 14. That's a weird number anyways. We'll get there. Great. Okay. Create. Cool. Oops. This menu system is really a pain too. You have to hit select and go between this screen and this screen, so it's like, if you don't read the manual, you don't even realize there's a second screen. Nobody would think of hitting select at this screen in order to get another one. Mind you, if you're playing an RPG without the reading of the manual, you're kind of getting yourself screwed there. Especially these old RPGs, the manual is full of tips. Sometimes critical tips, like you need to get that in order to even have a chance. Oops. No. That was close. That's what I'm worried about doing. If I keep up on doing this, I'll accidentally discard one of my main characters. There's no reverting to a save game with that, so... That's why I wish I could move my characters down so I don't accidentally erase them. But there doesn't seem to be any sort of ordering system in that party group thing. Especially if I delete the guy with all the gold, that'd be even worse. It's like add insult to injury. My main character, and he's got all the money. How much gold does he have? He's got 4,600 now. So it's about 4,800 now. So we need 1,800, so it should be 6 more of these till we have the money we need. 18, yeah, that's right. 6 more runs. Almost there. This weapon better be worth it. I mean, even if it's not worth it, I can always just keep saving up money and then use that towards the stat increase. So. It's not like I'm losing out by doing this either way. Oh shit! Well, there goes my wizard. What did he have? Well, experience-wise, I didn't lose too much. He didn't have any gold on him. He didn't have any weapons on him. Yeah, actually, that's the best character to accidentally erase. That just... that sucks. Let's just create a new one here. That was actually the best one to accidentally erase, so it's not terrible what just happened. It still sucks, but I'm gonna. Because he didn't have any important, like, as long as he doesn't have the golden pick, which would really suck if he had the golden pick. I'm pretty sure Gwen still has that. He didn't have any weapons, he didn't have any gold, he had food, so he lost out on the food, but whatever. Just lost a little bit of experience, but just killed a bunch of easy stuff to level him up, so... Yeah, you know what, it wasn't really that bad that he died, that I accidentally deleted him. So that's... I'm just grinding gold, if you will, and just kind of creating characters, like fake characters to pool gold from. It's gonna be it's the fastest way I can see of making money. I compare this to just grinding on monsters, and grinding on monsters is just so slow compared to this method. I want to get enough money to buy the silver bow and dawn, just to see if it's even worth getting that. Still sucks I accidentally deleted Gandalf though, but whatever. It's a good thing it happened now and before I leveled up his stats. Oh, I found it. Yeah. I got the tip in Death Gulch. In Death Gulch, the character says you got to yeah, the new moons to find Dawn. It's not to find it inside the forest, but since you know that it only appears on new moon, it makes it a lot easier. We're doing for gold now. 5100. And I know Ambrosia is where you find the shrines, because I found this strength shrine, but I'm gonna have to find the other shrines in Ambrosia. That's gonna be the fun part, because it seems to be all in these forests, like basically forest mazes. And I gotta find a way off Ambrosia once I go there, because you know your ship disappears. So that'll be the next thing after this, just to see. I'll have to map out Ambrosia, map out those mazes. I'm triple checking now every time I go there to make sure I don't delete the character again. Wizardry, so in other words, don't bother on armor and wizardry, right? It'll be good to know once I get there. It's probably like somebody coded, because of course, doesn't wizardry do the whole kind of the old Dungeon Dragons method of armor, where you know the lower the score, the better your armor is. So they probably integrated that, and then they somehow integrated like armor. They expected the armor to get better. So one person kind of coded the higher the number being, the more resistance you have. Well, the game lowers your armor level when you get stronger armor, like D&D uses. So I bet you it's something like that. So when you have like -2 armor class, which would be awesome, normally in D&D, you're actually getting like, it's like you're taking 2 extra levels of damage. Alright, how are we doing? 5,400 gold. So we're about 1,000 away, so it should be 4 more of these, and we'll have the gold we need. I still can't believe I deleted my wizard. Well, yeah, I think really it's not that bad now I think about it, because he didn't have any gear, he didn't have any stat boosts. So he's definitely the best one. If I deleted Gwen, I'll have to check, make sure Gwen still has the silver or the gold pick. I found the Mystic Armor Shingen. I was actually looking. I thought it was the sword because one of the characters told me a tip that the golden pick is for the sword, and you know the sword is like on ground on the sea, which figured to be like an island. So I went through the islands, used the golden pick, and then all of a sudden I got the Mystic Armor. It's like, the hell is this? I thought I was supposed to getting the silver or the Mystic Sword with this. So. Of course, that's probably a different company that created the NES version, right? They didn't test it. Yeah, I actually switched my picks around from character to character, and they each got it. But it doesn't seem to do much. I mean, I put it on all my characters and went in a fight just to see, you know, how much does this thing actually do. It didn't seem to do anything. Like, maybe a little bit damage mitigation, but it was not great. So I just reverted a save and... how can I go back? I want to go back. Fine. I'm sure Gwen still has the pick. She's got... I forgot she's got gold too. Oh crap. Who had the pick? It better not be... Okay, good. Whew. As long as I don't delete land, he's got the gold pick. Because I gotta go back, once I level up to level 5 again, I gotta go back and pick up the Mystic Armor. I should just level up level 5, because I don't plan on grinding any of the lower level enemies. Oh. And I gotta go to level 5 anyways to pick up the ship again to go to Ambrosia, so... Doesn't really matter. Okay. Gold. How much does Gwen have? Give it all. Could have had some extra gold on her. How do I keep sharing food? And well, there. So I don't accidentally delete land and lose the pick. It'd be even worse. Let's give, oops. Give the pick back to Gwen. Did you record any of them? I'll have to check them out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had some problems initially with my ISP. I was initially getting like 1.8 megabits, which is ridiculous. I'm paying for like up to 10, so I called them up and they were able to boost me up. Otherwise I was dropping frames like crazy. Alright, we're almost there actually. One more should be enough to buy the bow. Let's save here. One more run. Yeah, you pretty much need like a steady 2 megabits in order to even to stream 720p anyways. Like I'm streaming 720p at 30 FPS, which I mean I figured I don't really need any higher than that to play these RPGs and that. But yeah, you need like a solid 2 megabits, as you're just dropping frames like crazy. And since I talked to my ISP, I haven't dropped a frame. It was great. That would suck, yeah. Yeah. That really sucks, yeah. Streaming over Wi-Fi, that's... Ugh. It's like last-ditch effort, I guess, but... If you don't have a choice, what do you do, right? That's the best thing. Next best thing to playing them is to watch them. You know, when I first heard of Twitch way back when, I figured like, you know, who would watch people play games? I mean, you know, what's the point of doing this? Then I started watching it, and it's like, this is great. You know, you're watching people play these games that you either never thought of playing, or you just never got far enough into, and you just want to see how it goes. And these people are probably better at you than, you know, doing this. It's crazy. It's like watching sports. You know what I mean? Oops, what did I? Yeah, party. So yeah, it's very strange, but you know, I got hooked, and that's what I'm sure everybody in here, they got hooked on the same thing. I know, it's a weird thing. It's like, you think about it and it's like, this doesn't make sense, but then you start watching and it's like, it still doesn't make sense, but I can't put it down. That's pretty much what I'm doing when I'm streaming, is I'm watching other streamers. It's crazy. Alright, so that should be enough now. 6,500? Yeah. 6,550. Yeah, so it's just enough to buy the bow. So let's go check it out and see if it's worth buying another one after this. Alright, better be worth it. So, time to go back to Dawn. Okay, so let's get rid of these guys. That guy's back in. Right. That sucks that Gandalf's back to 0 experience, but I only lost about 300 experience, so not really a problem. I'll fight some low-level stuff and get him do all the kills. Might as well share food here, because he's got random amounts of food now. Off to Dawn. Phases, alright. It's almost time for dawn to appear. Oh crap, I won't make it in time. Have to wait another cycle, I think. Oh crap, I missed it. It's time to get another cycle. Oh crap. Red monsters. Just gonna reset, see if I can get there before the if I run fast enough, I might make it there. Oh, the first time I saw them, I thought they were skeletons. It seems like the brigands and the thieves, they look like skeletons. And I attacked them. I was like, brigands, thieves, really? All right, run! No enemy encounters. Oh crap! Too many enemies. Ah, not so much for making it in time. Oh good, I can level up Gandalf here. The thing I really hate about this combat system is, like, if you accidentally, let's say It's like I wanted to go and use my wizard magic, and I hit cleric. Oh crap! You know, let's go back. Oh no, you can't. You just lost your turn. So you have to be really careful when you're in the menus, not to lose your turn completely. So it's just a stupid system. Really missed one. Victory! Not gonna make it. Oh crap, there's an enemy too. Oh man, really? A full group of these guys? Screw that. Not worth it. Or like, you know, you hit fight instead of magic and let's cancel. Nope. So easy to lose your turn. I wish repel would work on like every enemy in the game. Repel and undead. I haven't tried it long enough in like the second tier of enemies, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on anything other than low level guys. Would be nice though, even if it was just a very small chance. Make it there in time. Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. Is rot. Oh crap! Not gonna. Oh. I don't know if I'm in the right spot. Oh, yeah, it's around here. Yeah, I know rot is a really nice one. 75 mana, so I have to get my intelligence up. So that's gonna be the second aim after I buy this weapon, is to get 7,400 gold to get my wizard's intelligence up to 99. I should be able to cast that. And of course I'll have to get the same amount of gold to get my cleric up. He's gonna be the one that carries the team later on. Okay, easy guys. You hit nothing. Cleric. Really? I meant to use magic there. That's right. It's like, how did he throw that? Oh yeah, he had a dagger after I recreated them. Not that it did much good. Another thing I'm wondering, because dexterity in the game, according to the manual, dexterity is used for like avoiding traps and opening locks and not getting like stealing. Does dexterity also increase the chance of hitting things? Because it's one thing I hate in this game. Like, it's so easy, so hard to hit things. Unless you're using magic, anyways. It's the only thing that guarantees hit. Well, not this magic, but I mean normal magic. But it's like these guys just... I'm lucky to hit anything sometimes. Finally. Really? What's the frame though? Like, is there like when they're to the right? Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's like. Let's see if I can catch the frame here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up. Oh, come on. Just trying to see if I can catch the frame here. Oops. I think I might know the frame. I'll have to check next fight. Dawn is, yeah, Dawn I think spawns right here. Where's my chest? thing I hate about these stupid forests, the visibility is so crappy. Let's try this again, see if we can get it. I think I found the frame. Thanks for the tip, Shingen. Not that, you know, it ever works, but... Oh crap. Go. Yep. You are right. Alright, Dom should be appearing very shortly. Yeah, that's true. It's annoying. So it seems like I'm looking at my my bard character, my Lark, and it seems like whenever she has her her harp on the left side, that's the frame I need. Gotta like stare at her for a second. Oh crap! I wasn't even looking there, but really hit the right frame. Oh, get there in time. Done. Alright, let's go buy our weapon. I'll have to do a fight with and without, see if this is worth it. It better be worth it. Fine. Silver bow, please. What? How come? Why was he not able to use the silver bow? I thought rangers could, Serious? He's a ranger. I mean, who else would use a bow other than a damn ranger? Is it just a fighter that uses that? Well, I know I can use it on Series, so it's not bad, but I thought you could use everything. Take a look here. Oh, Citus manual. Sure that rangers could wield everything? I thought, maybe? And they can wear up to dragon armor, which, as far as I can tell, other than mystic armor, that's the strongest armor, which doesn't make sense, but... I guess I don't need to get two weapons if that's the case, so... Ranger... Okay, no, you can only use up to bronze weapons. Sucks. But Larks can use all weapons, so... Well, that sucks. I wonder what bronze is considered. Is that the bow? Is that considered bronze? Oh well. Alright, Siri, you're getting a... Oops. Give. The worst part, she's a fuzzy. She's only gonna get 25 strength, so... well, that's kind of a slap in the face there. Oh well. So I guess we're gonna be concentrating on magic. Okay, so let's go do a fight with and without this bow. Yeah, I thought for sure my ranger would be able to use a bow. Nice little group over here. Okay, so 42 damage. $39 damage. So let's say an average of like 40 damage, maybe. Obviously, it's not a huge subset there, but kill that instantly. I don't know how much health these things actually have. 43, so yeah, it's about 40 damage on average. Come on. Stop missing. Alright, so let's put the bow on and see what happens here. Of course, this is going to be a bad test. I mean, it's probably going to kill these things instantly anyways. If it doesn't kill anything instantly, then it really sucks. So I'll have to find next level of enemies. Always have one left alive. Thanks for the follow, P8 Blue 85. That tip really became handy there, Shingen. You get this all the time now. Instead of like 50% of the time. Alright, so we gotta find some medium level enemies now. Let's try that bow on. Stop failing. Okay. They're easy. Some black orc-looking dudes. Why is everything easy? Because I mind. I mean, oh, there we go. These dudes are a little tougher, so if I can insta-kill these guys, I've yet to do enough damage to kill these guys instantly. So if I can kill these guys instantly now with the bow, then that's a plus right there. I wonder if is that based on RNG too, the missing weapons, or is that also based on a certain frame? Be good to know. I'll have to check. So do you want? Ugh, really? Still doesn't insta-kill them? I mean, it does not even double the damage of those. Still better than nothing, but man, I was hoping I would do more damage than that. That sucks. Yeah. Until I get enough gold for my attacks, though. It's gonna be the de facto method of doing damage. But I think it's almost better just to load and use that money towards my magic first. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, because I need 7,400 to max out the intelligence on my wizard. So I think it's gonna be better than this bow. I thought the bow might be... But first of all, I thought my ranger could use it. But right now, I think I'm better off just getting a higher intelligence with my wizard. So let's reset. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just grind a little bit more to get 7,400 gold. Then I'll take a trip over to the to Ambrosia. Gotta find where the intelligence shrine is. I know where the strength one is, the only one I found so far, but I'm thinking it's one in each kind of cardinal direction. So I'll have to map out. It's literally a maze in those stupid forest maze things. So okay, so let's see here. So we have 65. We need 7,400 max out. So I need to. Here, let's pool. Oops. So I need about 3 more kind of party pooling parties. The party pooling party. Okay, so we need to create some more boring characters. I think so, yeah. I mean, looking at the magic spells that wizards can cast higher level, I mean, they seem to, like, they're going to be worth a lot more than whatever, like, that weapon, so I was hoping it would do more damage than it did. And I was hoping I'd be getting a weapon for both my Lark and my Ranger, so that plan fell through. So it's pretty much going for magic is going to be the best bet if I can level up my Cleric and my Wizard up to 99 intelligence and or Wisdom and Intelligence, respectively. It's going to do a lot more in the long run, I think. It's almost better if I just get a full party of wizards. Oops, I forgot to name him. I guess I didn't realize I could just leave the name blank. Good to know. That's one. Yeah, because Rot seems to be the best magic spell as far as I can tell. It hits all the enemies, so. Well, there's other ones too that, like, death insta-kill something, or the enemies or something, but it's like 99, or double check the manual, but death seems expensive for nothing. Probably doesn't always hit. Great. This guy. Plus, when I go into the dungeons, the higher level spells let you escape the dungeon instantly, like you can go right to the surface, which is probably pretty important when I'm, you know, down 5 levels and need to get out again. You can go up 1 level at a time, but that's gonna take forever. Yeah, that's what I figured. Because it's very rare that you have any game where, like, any sort of death spell is guaranteed. It's usually like such a rare chance of happening that it's often not worth the mana. Unless I get really lucky. Yeah, I played with Final Fantasy X. I remember like I played the remastered ones, and with the hardest boss in the game, like the optional boss there, I forget what his name was. I used I forget what the summon that has a chance of instantly killing him, and I instantly killed them with that summon, which is awesome. Would have been like a 30-minute fight otherwise, and there you go, just summon that, and sure enough, kills him. It's hilarious. Like, really? Kill the hardest boss in the game with that summon? So sometimes it's really great, but first of all, it's almost every game you can't use any sort of death spell on like any of the bosses, so except for that summon in Final Fantasy. Still can't remember the name of the summon, but it's the one with the sword that can randomly cast. Get the name of the thing, but if you give him enough money. It's been a while since I played that remaster. Yeah. So if you give him like a million gil or something like that, then like it raises the chance of him using it. And so I loaded a few times, you know, just to try it, and I think it was like on the second attempt at using it, boom, used it on the boss, and sure enough, killed him instantly. The easiest super tough optional boss fight ever. Alright, that should be enough. 7,400 gold, so that's enough to max out my intelligence on my wizard, so let's save, let's get our main party back together, and we'll go to Ambrosia, do some mapping. Oh, I don't know, the newer ones are pretty good. I mean, 7 was like amazing for its time. I mean, I remember like I didn't have a PlayStation back then. I played it on PC, and it was mind blowing. Like it was definitely like, and actually until like much later on, I had never played 6. I had played 4 on my SNES, or well, Final Fantasy 2 as they called it in North America. 6 I hadn't played until much later on, after like started playing with emulators and that. But Final Fantasy 7 is definitely my favorite. To each his own, right? But just like, you know, the way that it did the whole, like, don't get me wrong, like the SNES ones, like Final Fantasy 6 is amazing, definitely the best on the SNES after, you know, playing it much later on. But it's just mind blowing what Final Fantasy 7 did in terms of taking the whole graphical, you know, they made everything super cinematic, and he really kind of got you into the world versus you know, kind of creating the world yourself, if you will. Let's find the party. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so let's give all our gold. Oops. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this like 1,000 at a time, aren't I? I kind of give everything in once. Stupid system. God, those people should die. I think the only person who would think Superman 64 was awesome is like the developer's mother. I mean, she's the only one who's allowed to think that. I should check how much food do we have here. Should get some more. Pretty much. So before I go to Ambrosia, I'll do this the old-fashioned way here. Just gonna go kill a few enemy groups and get some gold for some food. Try to get another 200 food in each of my guys, so I'll need 800 gold. That's exactly right. It's just so epic that, you know, us mortal folk just can't understand its awesomeness. If you use X-ray vision, you can see past the crap and actually see the gold underneath. Hey Ambrosia, how are you doing? Why can't I just jump in? I don't need a ship. Hey, look! Ah, didn't work. Come on. Where's the easy guys? And spend more food trying to find the enemy groups than actually getting the money for the food. There we go. Wait. I don't know, maybe... Probably one of the Superman movies he might have. That'd be an awesome tie-in, you know. Have Superman playing the actual game in a commercial, and it turns out being to be an actual piece of kryptonite in his N64. And Lex Luthor just laughs. Why are you trying to fight? Oh, come on. Monsters. Why am I doing this the hard way? This is so easy now that I know the trick. I think I missed it once since I know that I figured out the frame. I should have given that to Gandalf so he can get some experience, because he still needs... I still had 0 experience. Need to level him up a bit. What? Missed. How dare you miss? Oh crap. Alright, wasn't that frame? It's hiding... The selection screen is hiding my bard. That's the one I keep staring at whenever I'm trying to figure out the right frame. Alright, how much gold do we have here? 300? Just another 100 gold, and we should have enough to get 100 food for each person. Should be enough to take on Ambrosia. Magic Cleric. $54. That sucked. Oops. Yep. That was the wrong button. You get her some experience. We have now. Let's go grab some food. I think I'm going the right way for the grocer. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Oops. Alright, so we have about 250 each person. I'll call that good enough. So we'll save again, and we'll level up land to level 5, grab a boat, go pick up the armor before we go to Ambrosia. Just want to counter that. Go a long way around to get that chest. Nice. So I can level up, I think I can level Gwen, yeah. I'll level everybody up too. I'm pretty sure at this point, doesn't matter if I go to level 5. So I'm going to be, when I get enough money to level up my cleric spells, I'm going to do the creating the characters and pooling the money method anyways, and I'm going to be going that side. So I'll keep my guys at level 5. I wonder if I need any more keys. I've got 10 keys on me. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. I'm probably gonna be reloading a couple times. I'm gonna be mapping out the mazes, so it's probably some of those doors that probably go to dead ends anyways, so hopefully. I'm sure I need like 11 keys to get to the shrines I need. Tuck. Alright, so both Syrian land are level 5, level 4, level 1 still. So anybody just tuning in, levels only give you more health, maximum health points. They don't actually level up your stats. You have to find shrines, which is where we're going to be going here, in order to level up your stats. And when you do level up, you get stronger enemies that appear, so you have to be really careful. I want to get a ship here, so I'm going to be going back and forth until a ship appears on the ocean. Come on, give me a ship. That worked. That's a lot of pirates. Luckily we can corner them. Oops. Another thing that sucks about Cleric until I level them up, so useless in fights. But if I open them up, maybe they'll spill their guts and... One down. Isn't it nice that they just line up and they don't walk around each other? It's AI for you in these early games. That's my last missile spell for a bit. These the pirates don't seem to do much damage. Oop. Longest fight ever. really? Finally. These boats are so annoying. Like, yeah, I wish there was at least a wind indicator if they use some sort of wind in order to, you know, push you in the right direction. But you're just guessing of where the wind is coming from. So you either go really fast or super slow when you're going against the wind. That moon gate up there. What phase was that again? Yeah, I had that written down. So I found, yeah, like 5 of the moon gates so far. Eventually have to go into those and try to figure where they all end up. Oh, wait, am I going the right way here? I think I'm going the right way to... what? Oh yeah, it's over here. Come on. I think? Yeah, right here. Oh, right. Right next to Ambrosia. Thank you. Let's not hit that accidentally here. Tools. I think Gwen has it, yeah. I found the Mystic Armor! Give that to somebody else! This is so stupid. Oh, I found another Mystic Armor! Hey, I wonder if I give that to somebody else. Oops. Hey, what? I found a third one. What the hell's going on? What? A fourth one? Well, that's just convenient. Not that this seems to do much, but every little bit helps, I'm sure. Alright. Let's go to Ambrosia. Ugh. If this boat ever moves. There we go. Alright, so the first order of business is going to be find a way out of Ambrosia. There's got to be a ship that we have to find. So if we can't... Because, yeah, so the exit's right there. So there's got to be a ship, so it's got to be near the ocean somewhere. So let's look around here to see if we can find... Okay, so there's a trees here. So let me start mapping this once I go in here. So this is the southeast corner. Alright. Alright, so we go in, so from the tree, so go in 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we can go up this way, go that way. So we're here, go here, 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 here. I'm doing this so bad. I'm already confused with my own map here. Let me redraw this. Alright, so there's 3 squares. And we can go up here. Go 1. Ah, the joys of drawing maps. Dead end. This maze is gonna be huge, man. Oh! There's a boat in here, so this is like water. Water. No boat though. I don't see any boats, so it must be on the opposite side. Water, 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 water. So I'll draw this whole ocean in here. 1, 2, 3. Good enough. Alright, so we found ocean. Just goes to the ocean. So let's go this way. Just goes down to the ocean, I think. Yep. One this way, no. Oh, the gate. Well, last time we encountered a gate, there's a big monster behind it. I hope this isn't the same kind of gate. So, gate. Oh, drew that gate in the wrong spot. Actually, I drew this in the wrong spot. Never mind. I'm screwed up. No. Screwed up a little bit, but easy to fix. Alright, so let's try this. Any bad monsters? No. Good. And these mages are huge. This looks like a pretty big open area, so I'm thinking there's probably a shrine in here somewhere. Because the strength shrine was the same thing, it looks like a big kind of open region. Probably right in the middle of this. I'm gonna map out the outside. More water. Oh, I see the ship. So we probably can get it from here. Very nice. Water. 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 Water ship. Okay. Let's see. Let's keep mapping it. Oh, can we reach it? Oh, crap. Of course not. That'd be wishful thinking, right? Corner, so 1, 2. I don't even need the key to get here. Look at my map, it's like this already matches up with one of my so I didn't even need the key. That sucks. It's kind of like a shortcut, pretty much. Alright, so let's see here. So if I'm right, there should be the exit right around here. Yeah. So let me draw the rest of this map. There's nothing in here, so I probably missed something. Straight up somewhere in here. Alright, anything else in here? So there's this area over here I haven't visited. Okay, so up here... This... Turns around, goes like that. It's a good thing there's no monsters in here, at least. So returns there, we've been there. Let's go this way. Probably didn't leave enough room on the top end of my map. Should have started my map more in the middle. Pretty sure we found the edge of the map anyways, because nothing's going past this right edge here. Yeah, this is as far up as I made my map. Crap. Alright, let me grab another. Good thing it's graphing paper at least. Alright. So, continued from the bottom. God, these mazes. It's to be so easy to get lost in if you're not drawing a map. It's easy to get lost in when you are drawing a map. Dead end. In the center there. Am I back out? Oh, there's a big metal thing here. I'm basically drawing maps now, so at least it's less grindy than grinding for gold, but we're trying to find the shrines now. I'm mapping out the Ambrosia. I haven't found any yet. Mapped out a huge chunk of maze, but nothing in there. Found the ship, at least I saw the ship, I don't know how to get to it though. Crap. Did I screw this up? Let's back out. So this is relative to this. I bet you I screwed up my map somewhere. The worst feeling when you're drawing a map is like, crap, did I screw something up? No, matches so far. this is like a free area. Oh, there's a shrine there. How do we get to that shrine? So far this entire maze I've been through doesn't lead anywhere. Don't think did I miss it? Well, there's one spot I think I missed. Let's see. Right here. Mapped out this area. Not that it's a big area, but you can see there being a shrine in here. It's so small. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dead end. That's most like it has to be a dead end here. There's nothing there. Oi! Alright, so this area as a whole was an entire bust. Alright, well, the ship is like... ship is in there. We saw this ship... It's like, according to my map here, the ship is like basically right south of here. So there has to be a way to the ship from here. I mean, the other side wouldn't make sense because you wouldn't be able to walk there. So how the hell did we get to that ship? Wait, no, that wasn't a normal ship. That was just like a pirate. I think? Or do we have to attack pirates? I don't know. I wonder if it moves or just stays there. I wonder if there's like hidden passages in here. I don't think so. Not in like an overworld map. Yeah, I think it's just like a normal pirate ship type thing. It's right next to a tree. So how do we get to those trees? Arg! No other way there as far as I can tell. Unless it's like, maybe there's another ship you get, and there's like a shrine hidden in those trees. Because I can't see any other way to get into that ship, so there's gotta be another ship somewhere. Alright, so let's go to the east, or the west side now. This time I'm not even gonna bother mapping. I'm just gonna YOLO it. There's a big maze for nothing. Is there even an entrance in here? No. So let's find the most southwestern. No, not really. I'm just I'm mapping out Ambrosia. I'm trying to find the shrines and a ship. I saw a ship, but I can't seem to get to it. It's gotta be near the ocean, so I'm gonna follow the left wall here until I run into a ship. Oh crap. Enemy. Forgot there's enemies on this side. I was gonna say, it's like, it's a first, my guys aren't missing. And of course, as soon as I thought that, he missed. So... forgetting she has magic too. Yeah, you'll hear it a lot. Alright, but these guys aren't dying. These are like third-tier enemies. I've taken these guys out before, but and you're wearing the mystic armor. Not that it does anything. There we go. Go with one. Ouch. They're in the position to do the most amount of damage. Gotta move my guys here. See, 47 damage. Like, that armor seems to do nothing. I guess it's about the same amount of damage I was taking before I got the armor. So I don't know. Mystic armor is useless as far as I can tell. Damage, like that's just more useless and useless. More magic. Right, this way at least I'll take less damage. So you think you can stack enemies up this way? It's now that gargoyle on the right side, the second one, or the left, the right side of the left side doesn't do any damage. He's trying to get to Siri, but of course there's an enemy in the way, so he doesn't go around, which is stupid. So, AI in this game sucks, but use it to your advantage. Magic loads so slow. Come on. Stop missing. Really need to find that experience shrine soon. Come on. I see enemies are missing all the time too. Ugh. Because I am too, but you guys are taking a wallop here. There we go, down to one enemy. Still doesn't have enough magic. Really? I still don't know how mana... Oh man, just taking hell of a beating here. I don't know how mana regenerates in fights. It seems to be random. Still don't have enough to heal. Crap. Come on. Ah, crap. Ouch. Oh god, that was close. I don't care about money. Gotta get some magic back to heal. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna keep following the left wall here. See if it brings me to There we go. Found the ship. I guess we have to fight pirates now. Alright, heal. Alright, so that's our way back. So at least we found our way back now. So follow the left-hand wall, brings you to the ship. Ah, magic. Heal. Which magic do I have here? 6. It's every 4 steps I get 1 magic point. That's what I counted last time. There you go. Heal. So these pirates are easy. Oh, 2 pirates, wow. That's gonna be tough. It will be tough if they keep missing. Seriously? Did the pirates not move from their ships or something? Hooray, we got a ship. Alright, so let's see if my hunch is right. Yeah, finally. So I can exit Ambrosia now, but gotta keep finding... Crap. Don't want to accidentally hit that. There's this little spot over here next to another ship. Oh crap. Thing looks very dangerous. Oh. I hope I don't have to fight that. Or if I can lure it over here. Come on, sea monster. Bet you there's like a shrine or something behind that. Crap, nope. Aw, didn't want to hit that. At least I know where the ship is now. Well, bet you as soon as we go to Ambrosia we're gonna lose the ship again, so we basically did all that for nothing. So let me reload. It is. Alright, so now we know where the ship is. So, that's one thing learned. So we know the ship, we know where the strength thing is. I've seen a shrine on the opposite side of that, kind of that little maze area we were in. So we have to kind of go a little further north, and that should get us to that shrine. I don't know which shrine that is, but hoping it's the intelligence one. Alright. So now, and the reason I loaded, by the way, is we get all our food back now. So all the food we spent just exploring, we're gonna get back. Because I didn't really get anything from exploring other than knowing the location of the ship. So now that I have that knowledge, now of course we gotta get another ship. Did I save after? I never went back to save after I got my Mystic Armor, did I? This time I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get a ship, get my Mystic Armor, come back, save, and then we'll go to Ambrosia. get this damn ship to spawn. Come on. Oh, wait, did I? Ah, yeah. I forgot I didn't save after leveling up my characters. I might as well reset because we used a bunch of food just to do what we just did there. So I don't plan on going back to level 3 anyway, so I'm going to level up my characters, save, get the ship, get the mystic armor, come back, save. Then we're going to go back to Ambrosia and try to find the rest of those shrines. It's the main goal now. And of course the intelligence shrine, that's the biggest one. We got to find the intelligence shrine. Hoping it's the one I spotted, because since I have a rough idea where it is, I should be able to kind of figure out the maze how to get there. Alright. There's no point going to save until I get my mystic armor, so let's go get the mystic armor, come back, save, so we don't have to redo this each time. Oh crap. Why do they have to put a guy like that right outside town? That's the big disadvantage of being level 5 until I get good magic. Counters like that'll destroy me. It's a double-edged sword. There. I knew I should have come back to save. Whatever. It's not like it's much difference from walking up here first or walking down. I get to talk to Lord British again. Come on, Bo. Here, buddy. Yeah, heard of that too. That you can just get, but then I don't know. I guess I could. Try that. It's not like really a... well, yeah. I mean, I could just put like a bunch of low-level guys once I get the ship. I mean, my wizard is level 1 now anyways, so it's like I don't know if in Ambrosia the enemies are any easier. Doesn't seem to be too many enemies other than that forest. And I don't know if the same enemies spawn there, whether you're low level or not, so... Oh, too. We don't want easy, we want brutally difficult. But from what I've seen, at least in dungeons, doesn't seem like your level really makes a difference to the monster door, because at level 3 I was still getting the level... like 5 monsters in the dungeons. Now, if you're only getting level 1 monsters in the dungeons, then it would definitely be worth it. But yeah, I'm basically at a point now where once I get my wizard up to level 99 intelligence, those monsters probably won't be as like, really any tougher than anything else. So, oops, wasn't watching my bard there. 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha. Alright, I need a boat to spawn here. So I had to fight there. Those boats seem to be really rare. Keep getting Ambrosia spawning, but I need a boat. Boat! Oh crap. Run away! Crap. Alright, only 2 guys. Flame! You used all your magic up, you're useless now. Brigands. Oh, you actually hit a bunch of stuff in a row. Oh, no boat. Where are the boats? Yar, matey! I need to find me a pirate. Oh, come on. Aw, crap. Not worth the fight. Reload. Way too many of those guys. And the RNG is just kicking me in the butts. And we're almost at 10 hours and it doesn't feel like we've done much in this game. Found a lot of information, that's basically all we've done so far. In terms of leveling, we're still the same. Our guys do the same amount of damage as they did when we started the game 10 hours ago. It's crazy. But not for long. Well, if we can't find a boat, it will be for long. Keep hitting the button too fast. One thing that really sucks is there's, I think you can pay to be healed, like 200 gold at the hospital, but resting at inns doesn't bring up the full health. Health regenerates so slowly. I can cast heal every once in a while, but just it's hard to remember to cast heal. Really? There. Oh, no boat. Oh, come on. Why do they keep putting a stupid enemy like right beside town like that? It has to be like a 3rd tier enemy too. Those fights take like 5 minutes and leave my guys practically dead. Getting this boat's gonna take an hour alone, jeez. Let's just walk around the coast. That'll be faster. Alright. Please be a boat. Any boats around? No boats around. It's Ambrosia. Boat! Get over here. Oh crap. It's just okay. Easy thing hit me. Really? Missed both things. What the hell? How does that keep missing? Aw, come on, really? Wrong thing attacked us. Another fight that's not worth fighting. Stupid things. Yeah, those things are... Let's give something a range attack and have it do a lot of damage and not worth the trouble. Use all your magic. Oops. That was the wrong magic. Alright. Let's hope there's a boat, no serpents, no big monsters standing right beside the city. Go! No boats. Any boats up here? No boats up here? No boats. Ah. This is easy stuff. Need to get him some levels. Oh. There's Ambrosia. Bet we don't have a boat. Oh crap, serpents. Run away. Oh, crap. Dodge the monsters! You can do it! Ah. Oh crap, was that okay? Those the pirates that attacked us. A lot of pirates, but you know what? I'd rather have a lot of pirates than no boat. Of course he misses. Exactly. Yep. Pirates over demons any day. They seem to do less damage too, so... It's nice of them to line up like that, though. They're waiting for their turn to attack me. Hey guys, should I move around you and attack him at the same time? No, that's fine. Just wait till he kills me and then you can attack him then. Old RPG AI. Gotta love it. Oh, how many times did I hit that guy? Looks like I hit him like 5 times already. Finally. Well, so far, like, I found the strength shrine, and I've seen a second shrine. I mean, it's in the maze I kind of went through, which had nothing else, which sucks. I found there's like a clearing, and then there's like a shrine opposite, like a little pond. So I got a good idea where it is. So I just have to figure out how to get there. At least I have an idea of roughly where it is on the general map. So. Still leaves the other 2 shrines though. Let's hope it's I'm hoping it's intelligence. Might look at me like dexterity or something. Oh, these fights are nice and boring. They take so long. This will be the last one. Oh. Really? Finally. Oh, run! Run away! Crap, serpents! Can't run away! Let's go get the mystic armor. We'll go back and save. I'll have to do all this again. Okay. Why do they have to put stupid wind-based sailing in this game? It's such a pain for nothing. Oh, crap. Crap. Hey, look over there, there's a city. I love how you can just despawn monsters by walking into a city. Alright, let's get the mystic armor again. Oh, so slow. Go. Alright, tools, squim, gold pick. Give, squim, tools, gold pick, Siri. I wish I could just pick up 4 mystic armors on one character and give them to the other characters, but no. That doesn't work. Even though it tells you found mystic armor every time you use the pick, you only get 1. So I don't know why I wasted my money on that iron armor. Go sell that. Maybe I can make a little bit of money off of that. One other thing. Now you're gonna get me to go find this other thing. Didn't realize there's anything else in there. Aw, there's Ambrosia. But I have to go save. Or do I? Yeah, I gotta go save. Okay, so there's something else in there other than shrines. Good to know. Alright. Got our ship. What are we doing for food after all that? Yeah, good enough. Let's hope Ambrosia's like right outside the door. I can just go back and forth until it is. Aha! It's always that one stupid thing that doesn't want to die. Alright. It's not that unfamiliar. Been here several times. Let's go get the ship first. That way when we're ready to get out of here, we can get out of here super fast. So this is probably going to be that one enemy that seems to be in here. Okay. So follow the left now. Yep, I always encounter this enemy, it seems. A lot of them too, that sucks. Should just reload, I think. Nah. Let's just die the old-fashioned way. Like one enemy short of a full group. What the hell was that? Okay, let's reload. Maybe they can use magic. Let's not try that. At least we saved after getting our magic armor, mystic armor. Yep. Alright, let's get the boat last. Try to find the shrines first. If I can get intelligence anyways, should be able to get past that group really easily. There's also a spell that moves you to a random spot in the map. Don't know how good that is, but it's gonna be worth a shot. Not sure if it works in Ambrosia though. Oops. Yep. Come on. Hitting the wrong button in these guys. Oh crap. Really? Reset. I just want Ambrosia to spawn right beside the entrance, or right beside the cities. That way we don't have to go hunting for it. Yep. Yeah, as soon as I saw they're like, oh, they're casting spells, yeah, we're screwed. That's cheating, they're actually casting things. And of course there are NPCs, they probably have like unlimited magic or something stupid. Hey, there's another ship. Or if you can get 2 ships. Oh, come on. I love when they put enemies right beside the town. Where are the guards? Sleeping? Yeah, exactly. Can't wait to find that stupid shrine. Shouldn't have gone for that ship. I don't know why I was going for the ship first. I just figured, okay, I'll have the ship be ready to take off once I find the shrine, but let's find the shrine first, because then I'll be able to get to the ship easily. Logic. Yay. Oh, come on. I hate when the wind is in the opposite direction of where I'm sailing. Ship is in the whirlpool. I wonder how long it's been. Find yourself on an unfamiliar shore. Again, for the 5th time. Alright, so the shrine I saw wasn't accessible from this side, so let's try... I think I ended up here, so let's try over here. Nope. So this way, I guess. I'm gonna hug the right wall here. Is it dead end too? No. Alright. Hug the right wall. Really? These little dead ends. Wow. Now I do remember there's a door in here that had like these really huge monsters once I opened it, so I'm not going back into that door. I really hope there's no shrine behind it. Does that hurt? Or like 2 dragons or something like that? Griffins or whatever it was? Dead end. It wasn't this door, it was on the right side, so this one well, I was gonna say it should be safe, yeah. Because it's a different door doesn't mean it's safe. Oh, okay, that was safe. Be careful not to miss any of the center areas. Especially when it looks like it's an open area like this. It's probably... could be like a shrine in here somewhere. No. Or something else anyways. That's something else that you were talking about, Shingen? Okay, this looks like a big empty area. I think we're going back towards the entrance. It's either pointless or something I'm missing in here. Let's see anything. I think I've toured every spot in this region. Let's go back out. Oh, yeah, here we go. So there's that shrine I saw across the pool. I'm hoping this is the intelligence one. It's probably dexterity or something stupid. Wisdom, ugh. I think I could level up my cleric, but definitely wizard first. So we found wisdom and we found strength, so... So I don't think there'd be another shrine in this region, so let's go... I guess that door closes every time you go back out, that sucks. So let's go... figure out the way back out of here. Should have drawn a map, but... really hate when I draw a map and it ends up not being anything in there after spending like half an hour drawing the map. Then I just go YOLO and then find everything and then don't remember how to get back. Okay, I haven't gone this way yet, so... oh, what's this? Ooh, bunch of doors. Oh, and a ship? Another ship? 3 doors? Ugh. Alright, so if I find one door behind another one, don't bother. Oh, there's 3 doors here. They're not, well, they're not really in a row. I'm scared to try opening those. So I know there was a stupid damn dragon last time. It's the reason there's a ship here, so let's attack them. Why do I keep getting all these huge pirate fights? Not that they're hard, but it just takes so long. Top left door. What? Oh. Okay, so the 3 doors in a row. Okay, so don't go in there. Is there anything at the end though, or is it like just waste keys? So what I've seen so far from the shrines, I haven't seen any shrines that are behind doors. Mind you, I've only found 2 shrines, but neither of them have been behind doors. It seems like, from what I've seen so far, most of those doors just lead to death. Do the doors just like lock up behind you, or do you have to actually enter a like an area. Oh, I guess yeah. If you encounter a fight, I guess they'll probably respawn. I keep forgetting to use my magic on my cleric to heal my guys. Might as well use it while she's a full magic. I mean, I came in with 10 keys. Every time I've had to use keys in the past, I just reloaded and got my keys back after exploring the area. There's nothing that there's nothing important behind those doors other than information. The shrines are open. Okay. Alright, that's good. Damage. Holy crap. So much for magical armor. 43 damage, what the hell? These are super tough pirates here. I didn't realize if these are, yeah, they're doing a lot more damage than your standard pirate. I just realized that. Either getting really unlucky with damage, or they're just kicking my ass. Die here, I think. They hit me again for like 40 plus there. I'm dead. Nice missed. Come on. Ouch. Alan's dead in one more hit. I'm good. Yeah, these are extra tough pirates. I'm probably pushed here. Wow, 5 head points. I just got enough magic to heal. Of course, my luck, I heal like for 20 and she'll take like 25 damage. 28 and... yeah. Okay, well, that fight sucks. Alright, so we know where the Shrine of Wisdom is. We're gonna go back to that boat. It's gotta be something important that boat brings you to. I just hope I get like an easier fight. If I get less pirates, I could probably take them on. But they're definitely tougher pirates than normal anyways. These pirates usually do like 7 damage. Because they were doing like 40 damage. They get the same amount of experience as the other pirates, so I don't know. It's weird. Hooray! Only took 2 tries. Back to Ambrosia! So the top 3 doors are triple doors. I wonder if those doors on the right side are any good. I don't want to try them though. Get my ass kicked by some monsters behind there. Well, let's try it just to see what's behind these. Can easily come back here, so. Yeah, let's not go behind that door. Door number 1. Murder, death, destruction. How's it going, Grunty? I should have just checked how much damage those guys did, but yeah, whenever there's big monsters, you're dead. Simple as that. So one of those doors must be good. Probably not. Try door number 2. Where are the monsters? I didn't see any monsters. I gotta love the NES sprite limit. Monsters are flashing so much I couldn't even see them. Man, I wish they put the in closer to the exit. This would be faster. It's like continue walk outside and you're there. Wonder if can I? Just out of curiosity. Or if I look, if I save at the end, if I respawn with full magic, maybe I can heal my guys up to full. Probably not though. It's probably the same thing as health. You don't get any sort of regeneration when you load a game. Come on, Ambrosia. There you go. Okay, so door number 1 was death. Door number 2 is probably destruction. Door number 3 is the apocalypse. Alright. Let's go with door number 2. Hello. An inn? Well, that's actually a really good door. Alright, well, that saves us the trouble having to go back here. Let's see what's in door number 3 now, since we can just reload. It's probably another bad door. Oh, another guy. The magic spell Recall. The power to bring back... Yeah, well, I know that. It's in the manual. Thank you for absolutely useless information, sir. But I use the key on you. And I'm gonna reload. I'm actually gonna check out these 3 doors now that I can get my keys back instantly. What a weird place to have an inn. full group. Well, almost full group. So I guess that monster probably always spawns there. At least it's not like a super ultra difficult, you know, four times bigger than normal sprites monsters. By 10 times as deadly. Let's go fight these pirates and see if let's talk. Get a small group. So let's reboot. If we reload a couple times, maybe we... I don't know if the group is always set to a specific size or it's randomized. It's randomized, then we can easily get a lower group. It's the same size, then we're just gonna have to not die. Keep forgetting I have a tent with me. It's probably a good idea to use that. All this time I've had this tent. Okay, so there's 7 guys. Try one more time. Knowing my luck, that boat's probably a shortcut to the final boss, which is gonna just instantly kill me, erase my save game, and why do I keep talking to it? Hey guys, mind if we have our boat? No. Wait. Oh, okay. Us guys. So it is just randomized. Should be able to handle this few. Well, that's if I don't miss all the time. Why not repel? If only I had that bow, I would have done 50 damage instead of 47. God, weapons and armor in this game suck. Ah. One each. Hope this boat is worth it. As long as it brings me to a shrine, especially the Shrine of Intelligence, that'd be nice. Oh. Come on. Screw this. There. missile. Finally. Alright, this thing go anywhere? Not here. Oh god, it's both mechanics, I swear. Okay, so there's a forest there, and there's this open area here. Which also goes to some forest. Ugh. I hope there's no monsters in here. Oh good, shrine. Please be intelligence, please be intelligence, please be intelligence. It's probably dexterity, isn't it? Oh yay! Intelligence! Alright, finally! I'm gonna have to do this one at a time. Alright! Level 99 intelligence time. Enjoy the epilepsy. Are we there yet? God. Such an annoying system. I can't just like, how much did you want to spend? This much. Nope. Spend 100 gold at a time. Should be getting close here. I think I had just enough gold for what I need to do, but let me make sure here. Alright, so he is at 93, yes, so I need... Oops. Alright, now our wizard is super wizard. 99 intelligence, 99 magic, yay! How much magic does he have right now? 28 magic, alright. Let's walk around a bit, get his magic up to like 99. Then we'll try out those new spells, can't wait. Need cast right now. Flame, trans, sigh. Alright, so the only shrine I haven't found yet is dexterity, which I can care less about. I know where wisdom is, which is going to be important once I get enough money to get my cleric's wisdom up. Let's go check out this area here. Before that... Oh, God. Really? Another ship? Why did you have to respawn, ship? You're in the way of the... What's my magic out here? Alright, let's... Before I go to the ship... You know what? Let me use this stupid tent I've been saving all this time. Tent. Already rested. What the hell did that do? The characters didn't... Did they even heal up? They didn't get any more magic. Is the tent useless? They might... Did they... I don't know, I didn't notice if they healed up or not. Can't see them putting another shrine this close to another shrine, so yeah, it's a dead end. I figured. Alright, so still have to find that thing you were hinting at there, Shingen. I'm gonna have to go fight that stupid ship again. What's my 75 intelligence, or 75 magic? How much does rot cost again? Is it 75? It's the one I really want to try. Let's see here. Magic, magic, magic. Yeah, rot is 70. Death is 75. Kill, poison, psychill. Yeah, so rod decreases the HP of enemies. So that will attack more than one enemy and do some damage. I got avoided it. Spend another key. Save. Alright, so now let's go try out these fun spells. I know somewhere we can try it. This is gonna be... We'll see how good it is against these kind of monsters. Be awesome if I kill these monsters instantly or something. Alright. Hello, Mr. Dragon. Ooh, these look fun. Damage, alright. Select button. Right. 219, 210. Oh, man, that's a damn good spell. I don't know how much health these things have, but... Well, I think I found my new favorite spell. Nothing yet. Well, other than the inn. It's definitely something. Since you're hinting at it, there's obviously something else out there. Man, rot is awesome. So does it bring the enemies back down to like 1 HP or something? Because if it is, that is freaking awesome. Oh. Not enough magic for open? Really? And open there. Free gold. Alright, I gotta go find the thing. My crap. Oh man, really? These things? I don't have enough magic. Crap. Reload. Yeah, it's door number 2, luckily. Door number 1 was death. Door number 2 had an inn. It's like, really? It's a weird place for an inn. And happening right beside the ship, which is nice. Alright, so we visited kind of the top, so the right side is pretty much all visited. We found 2 shrines, the Shrine of Wisdom and Intelligence. But the northeast side, sorry, the northwest side, we found the Shrine of Strength, so it's basically, the southwest side we found the boat. I think in the middle region here. Thing you're talking about. There's a big maze, of course. And of course you still have to find the Shrine of Dexterity. Oh, just back in the middle, yeah. Really? Of course, they'll consume food, right? I mean, well, no matter what, you're going to be consuming food, but... I didn't realize B would make a time move. There's no phases here. Just follow the left side here. Oh crap, monster. Well, not like these monsters are tough anymore. Die! 177, 188, 175. Finish them off, but you know, they gotta not miss. love this. So yeah, let's see. For 7,000 gold, I could have bought this weapon that barely does any extra damage, or I could level up my wizard to get these super awesome, amazing spells. Yeah, that was a tough decision. Okay. Good to know. Now that I got my super amazing wizard, I can actually take on dungeons. Yay! Fine. Use one more missile. Yep. Yeah, it's basically that's gonna be the next step, is getting a lot of money for food. Then I'm hoping there's a decent treasure in the actual dungeons themselves. Try to get at least 75 magic here in case I encounter another group of enemies. 70, I think it was. Yeah, so if I get myself a lot of food for a dungeon run. Didn't. Yeah. Is he the Time Lord that I heard about? He saves you time and time again. Therefore, he must be the Time Lord. Really? Easy monsters in here? It's a joke. Who needs rot when you can just repel these things? Really? Only... Yeah, I figured. It's a hint about him, but I don't know where to find him. Let's see, where's the hint? Time Lord. Find the Time Lord to find one way. The only hint I got. So I don't know where the said Time Lord is, but maybe it's this thing that you're talking about in here. Also need to find a silver horn somewhere for putting the snake to sleep. I still have to find the marks. Oh, there's so many things I have to find. Oops. Stop skipping your turns, alright. Really? Actually missed the repel? I'm getting the wrong frame all of a sudden. Must be getting tired. Had the right frame for like so long, now I'm missing them each time. What the hell? Did the frame change? What? There. Yeah, probably. Oh, he is the Time Lord. Maybe he's like a cave of time or something. Found the Cave of Death, which I'm gonna have to... It's gonna be the first dungeon I'm gonna go through because I gotta find the silver pick in there. Still have to figure out how deep these dungeons go too. Another, from what I've seen when I mapped one of the floors, it seems to be like a 15 by 15 square. So I got a rough idea of the dimensions of the floors, but still I don't know how deep they go. Never want to go deep into that. It's a dangerous road. Of course, if you hang around the casino too much, that must be the entrance to the Cave of Death. Oops. Stop missing. Yeah, I'm definitely getting tired considering I keep missing this. What the hell? There. Where to come this way? I feel like I've gone around in circles. Found the boat again. Alright. I guess I could just picked up the boat and went to the middle with it. Still have to find dexterity, and then find that secret thing you're talking about. Keep going in this area. I don't think that's basically... This maze is basically just to get to the boat, I think. Let's go a little further this way. Oh, what's this? Oh, flower. So we gotta give that to some character that we had that likes flowers. Check my notes. Check my old notes. It's like Sherry or something. Yeah, she's in the starter city. Sherry likes flowers. Give Warren one. I guess everybody can get one. Yes, it's a weird place to find a flower, right? In the middle of like this barren wasteland. I take 2 flowers each? Okay, I guess I can only get 1 per person. Well, hopefully she gives us something good for those flowers. Yeah. Well, it's, you know, it's just a bed of flowers. You can only take 1 though, you know, because you don't want to destroy the bed of flowers. You gotta practice reforestation or whatever. So every time you pick up a flower, you gotta plant a seed. That's why there's a limit. 4 flowers maximum. I still haven't found the Shrine of Dexterity, so I could care less, but I'm assuming that's the good thing you were talking about, so... From what you're describing, there's probably not much else in this area, in this dungeon, or this place, so... But see, it's a special black sprite because they couldn't be bothered to put a gray background on it. It's, like you said, it's the only flower in the game. I can't remember how to get back there, but it's the only flower in the game, and yet they gave it a black background. Just like the castle at the beginning there. I mean, it's the only castle. Well, this castle where the end boss is, but I'm so lost. Where's the boat? Hooray! There's probably none else in here. Then let's get the boat and get out of here. Want to try a dungeon with this new awesome magic. Fight! Ha! I can become a cleric. Was it 40 mana, I think, for cleric? So it's pretty sad my wizard actually can be a better cleric than my cleric right now. I think it's 40 mana. Where's my... Hold up with my phone. Dinner. Put the manual here. So, cleric is... cleric is 45 mana. So I can cast cleric and still have 54 mana. And I could cast... No, not very much. Mind you, I can regenerate some, but I need 50 mana for a large heal, so it's not really worth it, but during a long fight maybe, I don't know, probably not. And this spell is awesome. Does it ever miss? I haven't seen it miss yet, even on the super big guys. Doesn't miss, then it's definitely the best spell in the game. No, of course, I'm sure you can't use it on the final boss. Although, I never know. That'd be awesome. You do 9,999,999 damage to Exodus. It's the only way of killing him. Otherwise, one-shots you. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, kind of assumed. You never know, though. Alright, let's go see what Sherry gives us for this flower. It's really hard to find. Which one is Sherry in? I know she was near a river, I think. Corner somewhere. Right here. Talk to Sherry. Make me beautiful. Yes. Just gotta give it tools, maybe? No. Give. Okay, there you go. Make me beautiful armor. It's heart compass. Heart compass. Increase my health or something? Where you can get one. Save before I use that. Worth the trip. Let's find out. Why does this inn have to be so far? The inn in the middle of Ambrosia is in a convenient spot once you find it. Of course, it costs you a key to get into it, but... Tools... Use the compass to get back to the Lord Bridger's... Oh, okay. So it's like a wing. It was already here, but... That's awesome. Does that work anywhere? Because if I can use that in the middle of a dungeon or something, or even better yet, in Ambrosia. So I can go to Ambrosia, pick up some more flowers, get some more heart compasses, and I won't have to go to that damn ship each time. That's a nice shortcut back from Ambrosia. That definitely was worth it. Alright. So... let's try to map out a few levels of the Dungeon of Death. What's my map for that? Cave of Death. Everybody calls it Dungeon of Death, and then in the cave, in the dungeon itself, they call it the Cave of Death. Not that there's any difference, but alright. So I got most of the first level mapped out. Just a couple areas in the southern and western areas. But now that I can actually kill things without dying, this should be pretty easy. Oh yeah, I got a... How much money do I have here? 419, okay, so I'm gonna get some food first. So I should be able to get 100 food for each guy. That way I can spin around to my heart's content in the dungeon. Good tip, Shingen. Why does the grocer have to be so far from the entrance? It's probably a closer one in another city, but... Come on. Oh, wrong person. Oh, stop moving. Food. Alright, so everybody's got 279. Should be good for a good chunk of exploration anyways. So, into the dungeon, into the depths. Hopefully there's a lot of treasure that can... We need some gold to raise our cleric up to level 99 wisdom. Ah, keep missing the timing. Oops. Yeah, definitely getting tired. Keep missing the timing on that. There. Of course, has to miss the one guy that's in an awkward spot to hit from. Of course I missed that. Wow, this guy does not want to die. Wow. This guy is like the toughest level 1 monster ever. Like, everything is missing him. Fine, I'll just die. Okay. hell? Oh. Oh crap. Even with rot, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Reload. Just want to go back to my cave of death. Rather have death inside a cave than outside of a cave. Actually, now that I have those compass hearts, I can probably go back to that cave of moon. And I knew how to get to it. I just didn't know how to get out of it. Now I know how to get out of it. Know what's in that cave. Explore this one first and go from there. We'll make that one second on our list of dungeons to explore. It's gotta be good if it's behind a bunch of moon gates. Kinda hid it away for a reason. Okay, so let's go to Cave of Death. Yes. So we have up to here, and I don't want to. So these areas here, you have gremlins in those corners. I'm not going there. Gremlins suck. Let's steal all your food. Oh, thank you. Alright, this way opens up here. God, this looping sounds such a pain. Oops. Looks like most of the dungeons I've seen so far, they kind of seem to mirror, like around an axis, like around the central, the diagonal axis. Like one side seems to mirror the other side. Not sure if that's just a coincidence with the levels I've seen so far, but it seems to really match. Like if you just draw it right down the middle, one side will match the other like a mirror. Restriction right, some south. Alright, 1 second here. So that's there, that way. Huh. Alright, so she goes further than I thought. Do these loop around? I'm sure I went past the edge of the map there. So this must loop around. Let's assume that loops around. That would make more sense. So if I'm here, and this is the edge of the map, and then this loops around. This is like kind of a border here. So let's assume that goes like that. Yeah, it's just trying to wrap my head around this loop here, because that definitely matches my map if I make it loop like this. Oh. So now there's stairs down here. Okay, so we have some stairs, or yeah, that gotta loop around because this would be perfectly in my my other map. So they do loop around. All right, so we're here. Another one. That's the door. Continue around here first. Oop. Missed one. Alright, where were we? So it's the door, so we're here. East, alright. Or loops around. Should be another door here, there is. Yeah, so everything's mirroring each other. I got a big square thing in the middle. I wonder if there's just secret doors in these things. Oh, there is. Okay. RPGs always have secret areas. Really, gremlins? GR. And if this thing loops, if this thing matches, there's probably another gremlin right south of us. Steal all the food, or I stole 100 food? That sucks. Gremlins. So if I'm right, there's probably another gremlin right in front of me right here. So I'm not gonna walk that spot. That'd be a perfect mirror. Oh, that's kind of pointless. Oh, treasure. It says there's nothing in here. Sure there is. Treasure. So I guess treasure doesn't appear unless you're on the square that makes it a real pain. So there's maybe another treasure right beside it. Yeah, another treasure here, huh? Yeah, so everything is perfectly mirroring so far. So I'm not sure if this is a coincidence on this level, or every level are like this, but it makes it a lot easier to draw these maps if that's the case. Just explore one half it, the other half's gonna be identical. Alright, so let's avoid going to that spot with the gremlins, so let's go right out here. Oops. Okay, let's go through this door, and if it's anything like the other one, just be a room. One enemy, I can't handle this. It's too tough. I'll just use a flame on him. Okay. So square in the middle. Should be straight down. Yeah, it's exactly the same as the other side, so path right here. It's gonna go up like this. Oops. Identical. Stairs down is just right beside us here. Okay, so we got 2 stairs we can go down. So since that second one's kind of looks like it was more hidden, I'm thinking we're gonna go down the other one. It's a little more kind of buried away, if you will. Aha! Who needs light when you have a map? Alright, so that's level 2 now, and now we need light. Okay, so we are level 2. So yeah, so these are 15 by 15, so assuming all the maps are the same. So if that's the case, got a measure here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, so it's 15 by 15 with the ability of, well, not necessarily 15 by 15, but so there's one kind of like a border edge, if you will. I found out on that side, so try to get to this right here. So let's see here. Oops. 15. So up. Just trying to get my ladders to match here. So east is a block. South there's a block. Secret slides. Secret slides. Right? Is that a trap? Or is that thing shoots and ladders or something? So possible trap? I don't know. What did that do? Secret slides. Weird. Just down. Secret slides again. Okay, I got it. I don't know what that does. Secret slides. I don't know if my characters took damage or. So it's another ladder up. And there's a lot of... Okay, so both of those ladders took us down the exact same area, so... So there's no point in going down the second ladder. Right, so let me take a look at all my characters' healths here. Secret slides. I didn't see anything happen. So I don't know if that's just... Is that like a signpost, or... Down. Is there another door there? Okay, so a bunch of doors. So let's go east. Secret slide, yeah. So we're on the border of the map now. Dead end. There. Oh, figured I'd try walking through the wall, and sure enough. Secret door. Treasure. We're on the edge of the map now. Go this way? Oh man, not a secret wall. When in doubt, walk through the wall. Okay, so there's just a treasure there, I guess. So if I see any blank areas on my map, I'm gonna have to walk through like walls near there, because so far, like the first map I drew, every single spot was used up by something, whether it was a wall or a room. So, assuming that every kind of what looks like a free area is probably a secret area. Alright. Another quote-unquote dead end, which means secret door. What a surprise. My pen's gonna run out of ink at this rate. Yeah, I know, drawing a map in the pen, that's never a good idea, but... I'm not at the border of a map, so... Might be something secret beside me here. Oh, yeah. And that actually matches the other side too, so... There's obviously gonna be one right above us. Treasure. Okay. Oh no, big group. If only there was a way we could just murder them all. I love the spell. I just have to breathe on them and they'll die. Which of course means all my attacks are gonna miss. See? Aha. These fights are so easy now. Alright, so spin around in place. I get at least 70 magic. I can't just hold the button down to spin around faster. only annoying part. Magic spell is great, but it's expensive. Oh, food is going down pretty fast too. Finally get a couple levels mapped out. That should be enough. Alright. By the time we meet another group. Okay, so... where the hell am I now? Okay, it's a secret door. Okay. Sure I don't lose myself here. Poison trap. Oh crap. Series poisoned. There's traps. God damn it. Okay, so it's poison. Oh. And my magic or my priest can't cast cure yet. Ugh. How do I shoot? Casts poison. That's not good. Well, that sucks. I'll have to get Gandalf. Let's see how much does poison cost? I'll have to cast Cleric and then cure the poison. So this costs 35. So I'm gonna need 80 magic, and then I can cast Cleric and then cast Cure Siri. East. So, treasure. I wonder if poison like disappears eventually, or just always stays on you. So we'll find out. Or this spot is trapped too. I guess there's treasure in here. There's probably treasure in that bottom corner too. Does treasure have anything other than gold in it? I mean, there's going to be the pick somewhere in this dungeon, but... Okay, Siri's still poisoned. Caught cold, really? Does that replace poison, or is that both? What does cold do? Poison is obvious. Cold... Okay, well, cures for poison, so what do I use to cure colds? That's just the same thing. Destroy... Was it like a wizard spell? Send plan... The only thing I see is cured, which the manual mentions it's to cure poison, but I don't see any other spell that's designed to cure cold. What does cold do? Find it in here. It says. Oh crap, the cold condition is contagious to other characters, so watch out. He drinks pure spring water. I can't see what it does though. Either way, it's contagious, so that sucks. You can go to hospital or drink water from pure spring. Well, that sucks. Everybody's about to get my cold. Maybe it lowers magic? That would make sense. I mean, it'd be like the magical equivalent of poison. Crap, tough looking monsters. If it was going to be an easy group, I would have used my cleric spell and tried to cure her, but I'm gonna have to use my spell just to survive this. Damn it. Yeah, if it's a magic-based kind of poison thing, then if my wizard gets it, I'm screwed. I'll have to use, well, I keep forgetting I have my those compass hearts, so I can just get out of this dungeon pretty quick. I mean, hopefully I can use it in the dungeon. I should have tried that first. Maybe it just makes her miss all the time. Nope. Alright. Here. We're at the top edge of the map now. That's the top edge here. And there's a secret right here, obviously, because there's an empty spot. Like every corner of this one has these big empty corridors. Seems to be going all the way on the other side of the map here. Alright, one dude. Didn't notice, no, nobody else is cold yet. It's an obvious hidden passage right beside us. Guess there's another corner that has nothing in it. So, oh crap! Not enough magic for open. Alright, so if this is same as the other area, no. Maybe a trap? No, I would have been in the trap right now if this was a trap. Just trying to. So yeah, this one definitely doesn't match. Like the one above us, you can kind of mirror the diagonal axis, and the one side would look like the other one. And this one doesn't. Oh no, actually, it would if. No, it doesn't. Doesn't match at all. So my idea of them being kind of mirrored was wrong. So not all of them are crap. Can't handle this stuff. Not enough to cast Rot. I can kill him the old-fashioned way, but I'm gonna get murdered here. Yeah, we're screwed. Why'd I have to put them all on the same axis? So much flashing. Sprite limits suck. Ultima Series down to 2 health, so yeah, we lost this fight. At least I got first floor mapped and second floor mostly mapped. Just enough to heal her. 24, yeah. Hey, no more flashing. Oh yeah, lands down to 2 hit points too. Either way, we're screwed. Unless they keep missing, which not gonna happen. Nope, he's dead. Well, alright, so we got first floor mapped out. We got second floor, a good chunk of it. There's a pretty big chunk in the middle that I haven't mapped out, so I'm thinking there's some secret rooms there. I still don't know how many floors there are. But I'm gonna call it here for the night. So we got some pretty good steps. I mean, we got our wizard up to 99 intelligence, which is like crazy. I mean, that's basically gonna make the game easy as long as we keep remembering to spin around in circles after every fight in order to get our magic back up. I'm almost tempted to drop like one of my characters, like my Lark or something like that, and get a second wizard. So if I can get 2 wizards with 99 intelligence, I mean we're just gonna, or even 3 wizards. That will just be the best thing. 3 wizards and a cleric or something like that. And we just destroy everything. Although I don't know how the end bosses are gonna be like. Probably can't use too much magic against them. So we got that. We got a good chunk of the first dungeon mapped out. And yeah. So yeah, we got a pretty good amount done in the hours we played today. So probably gonna be a little more grinding because I'm gonna try to get my cleric. I need to get my cleric up to a point where they can cast. She can cast stronger heals and cure my characters. So that's gonna be the big thing, I think, is just grind a little more, get my cleric to 99 intelligence. So that's gonna do next time. Get some grinding done for that, and then we're gonna keep mapping out this dungeon here. So once I get my cleric up to a feasible point, I should be able to take down these traps without, or at least cure the trap damage I get from the traps. I've got to write down that second trap. We're gonna go from there. So, thanks everybody for watching. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, and we're gonna keep playing Ultima. So, everybody have a great night.